Oh, happy Squirrathon 4.0. It's very strange that we've made it this far to the point of... And frankly, this Squirrathon is overdue. There's been a huge gap between Squirrathons compared to how it used to be. It used to be once every like 3 months. I think it's been half a year since we've had a Squirrathon. So, realistically, this could have been Squirrathon 5.0 or something. But our fourth endurance stream, our fourth celebratory endurance stream, it's still so weird that we've gotten this far where I feel like we can do another big party endurance stream like this, and that we're still going as well. Where did this song come from, by the way? This is Neuvillette theme. Was this in his? I don't remember it being in his trailer. .1 trailer, huh? Why did I not remember that being being trailer music? Or was it the 4.1 trailer? Oh, so it wasn't his trailer, it was the 4.1 trailer, and it showed Neuv. Gotcha. The, Serena's finale, gradually moves from the Focalor theme to this theme, which I thought was a really nice touch, symbolizing Focalor handing the power back over to him at the very end. It's that oh no, I'm sad. It's the this part of it. That melody shows up at the very end, right when he ascends to the sky. This is a slightly different version than the one that appears in game as well. Yeah, his motif. I always like how they do that. The connective tissue between different leitmotifs and different songs, connecting it together. During Raiden's, let's see, is it in this one? Well, now I'm just skipping around to tracks. During Senora's execution, the song moves from the Inazuma moves from the Fatui theme to the Inazuma theme or rather the Shogun. It moves from the Fatui theme, and then that theme gets eclipsed by the Inazuma theme as Raiden marches towards her with her sword out. So you've got the regular Fatui theme, and then as Raiden gets closer, so intimidatingly, it's like right there is where Raiden steps into view. And the just Senora's fight herself, how it starts with that encased in ice, very like glittery bells. It gives that like encased in ice effect. That for her cryo stage. And then her second stage, which is the real her, is much more aggressive because to convey the rage that this woman has been feeling. It is such a hardcore second theme. Welcome everyone. Hello Jobster, Monday, Halcyon, Harvo, what up? Spides, hello, welcome. Fabricio. Jester, what up? Hello everyone. Nightwalker, Rainbows, Sunflowers, hello. What's going up everyone? Magdroid, hello, welcome. Yeah, a rare early stream for us. Another test subject, hello, welcome. Carbonator, how's it going? Yeah, able to catch people we're not often able to catch at our usual streaming time, afternoon Pacific time. You can say a lot of things about this game. You can say a lot. There's a lot of issues I have with the game, even parts of the story and the plot and narrative. I don't think I can say shit about the music. There's also, it's something in opera music where it's, I don't know if it's maybe specific to opera, but the sorrow, it's similar to the crying violin, the crying operatic music of this stage of the theme. That it's sung with an attitude of sorrow. Who's getting an anecdote? Who's getting an anecdote? Senora's getting an anecdote. Emily, Senora's getting an anecdote? Yeah, and that's one of the biggest, is all one take real. They really understand, they really morph the lore of the character into their respective boss themes. Scarra's as well. It's very much, you feel the rage, the betrayal, but also the confidence. He was so sure that he was gonna win. He's like, how could anyone face me? How could anyone come against me? He had all the cards in his hand. He'd planned it out. And so there's sorrow and grief and betrayal there, but there's also like his confidence in his own power. Also, it folds his theme, the Fatui theme, and the Inazuma theme all into one song. Also, why is that window doing that? Why are my windows always going crazy? Also, didn't Yupeng Chen also do the vocals for this? Which is awesome. Shinji, get out of the mech! Jobster. We ain't gotta do all that. I always hear that as you bitch. Magdroid, welcome. Thank you for thank you for the sub. Yeah, the why did you abandon me on the 5th day? Abandoned before even being named. In character. I don't like it when I love Raiden, both A and the Shogun. I don't like it when fellow Raiden fans give her a pass on the whole Scarra situation. Where like, well, she just didn't want to interfere with his, like, yes, but she also should have known. It's still abandonment. It's still betrayal. Because at that point, if it was like questionable whether or not he was a sapient being at that point, kind of a different story. If like, oh, he's a collection of parts. She knew he has a consciousness. She knew that she knew that he had agency, that he was a person at that point. But it is true that she just didn't want to steer him. She didn't want to interfere with his life. But knowing that, like, she was dealing with her own stuff. I just don't like it when fellow Raiden fans feels like they give her a pass on that. Like, oh, it's not that bad. And I don't like it when Scar fans give him a pass for, ending bloodlines, directly causing the decline of the Kaidahara clan. I love how both of them have kind of got their own. I don't know if I wouldn't really want to call them redemption arcs, but I like how they've gotten more story out of them. Raiden's ended so quickly in AQ and in her story quests. I like that in recent events, and then not only just events for Raiden, but events and Nodcry story. How much growth we've gotten out of them. I find it really interesting that once again, I find it really interesting how Raiden said that if the war comes to pass, that she will fight. You could definitely see a Raiden in the past, even when she came right out of Euthymia, that wouldn't have anything to do with the rest of the world. Still just wants to keep Inazuma in stasis, and it's such a misguided like gross overcorrection on her part. Change killed my sister, so I will kill Change. Yeah, the best thing for characters is their flaws. I think Genshin, more so than a lot of other games, does smooth them out in ways that sometimes rubs me the wrong way. But even when they overly smooth characters off, it feels like they still handle it well enough that I don't fault them super hard for it. Part of me did want. Part of me did want Columbina to be more, not hostile, but for her not to be all like everybody is buddy-buddy with the Traveler. Everybody's friends with us. I like that Arlecchino has a more tense relationship with us than a lot of other characters, but that's one of the reasons why she sits so high in my love of characters list. Is that she's not besties with us. It still is a very tenuous alliance, and I like that they didn't retcon the fact that she gathers up stray children like stray cats and molds them into Fatui operatives. Yes, she's not Crucibina, and she's not going to literally murder them for stepping out of line, but she still assembles them for the Tsaritsa's goals. And she still is willing to erase decades of memories. I like that grayness of her character. I'm glad that during her story quest they didn't retcon that. It's very much professional, yeah. Whereas like everybody else's were so buddy-buddy, and I like that there's a little bit of mix in there. I wish more people had that kind of relationship with us, where it wasn't super buddy-buddy. Yeah, and Columbina being super close to us, it feels earned because they took their time with it, much more so than other characters, and I think a lot of that is lent to the Traveler having more agency, because even even in a different subsection of the fan base, like the shipping aspect of the fan base, I prefer Ether and Citlali because I don't even really think I have a logical explanation why. It has nothing to do with which is the logical pairing. It's just I like Ether and Citlali more, even though I think that Columbina and Ether, or Columbina and Traveler, makes more sense, and it's because that they gave Ether more agency. Because even in Natlan, Ether was kind of a hollow shell. That's been one of my standing complaints about the game. I don't even want to know if I call it a complaint, but it's definitely something they could have done better, and I think that they're doing it better now in Nodcry, where the Traveler has for the entirety of the first 5 years been a hollow shell with no opinions, no emotions. He got angry at Tepe. He's gotten like he's had small moments, but more often than not, it's just a hollow shell. Whereas with the proxies, with Bell and Wise are their own character. They are very clearly have their own personalities, their own characters, their own thoughts on certain situations, and their own ways that they react to things. Whereas the Traveler, Lumine and Ether do kind of morph into one entity, whereas Bell and Wise, it's very clearly Bell or Wise. They're very two different siblings. Ether and Lumine are so heavily self-insert protagonist. Oh! They're very interchangeable. Yeah, Spides, thank you for gifting. How many fucking subs did you just gift? Oh my gosh, thank you for gifting those subs. Oh. Spides, thank you so much. Thank you for gifting to Mimi, Harvo, Phoenix, Bunve, and Darren's. Oh my gosh. Thank you. What was I talking about? Oh, agency of the Traveler. I feel like they allowed the Traveler in Nodcry more room to have his own opinion on things, which I really like, because him crashing out at when Bina went missing, him actually having his own kind of it's things that we got only small samplings of in the story in the prior nations, Natlan and back. And I think that's why he works so good as a pairing with Columbina. Jester, thank you for also gifting that sub, and another test subject, thank you for the follow. Everybody's so generous right now. Thank you so much. Because if the Ether that we got in Nodcry was there for during the Natlan arc, then I think they would have played a lot more with the Ether and Citlali ship. They will never, and I hope they don't, ever go full canon. Columbina is the closest we've gotten to a canon ship. I hope they never decide on a, hey, look, this is who the official canon love interest for the Traveler is. I hope they never do that. I like it being nebulous, because then someone who isn't into the shipping aspect of it, they can say, look, they're really, really close friends. Someone who is into the shipping aspect can read that as romantic. Someone who is into platonic can read it as platonic. Someone who's, they never commit, and I think that's to their strength. I think that's to the strength of the characters, not tying them down to one specific person. And then also someone who's into the harem aspect can read it as a harem, which I think does not do justice to any of the characters. But if you want to read it, you can read it as that. If you also want to read it as like when Ether is in specific nations, he just has people he gets close to. When he was in Liyue, he got very close to Kaching. When he was in Inazuma, he got very close to Ayaka. My brain just fell out of the back of my skull for a second. Why'd the music just stop? right at the crucial part. Right at the crucial part of the song. That's concerning. OBS is still cooking, so stream is still running. Why is this window being weird? That was strange. Arle Boss is lagging. That was strange. Why is YouTube being strange right now? There we go. It definitely is marketing. Yeah, when the Traveler does get close to a character, it's it definitely is pushing more towards, like Zibai. We had so much interaction with Zibai on a level of Raiden's first story quest, kind of like quasi-date kind of thing, you know? The Raiden date, the famous Raiden date. She's currently on banner. The only time I don't like that is when they hype up that character when they're on banner, then the second they leave banner, they never touch them again. Emily. That's the only thing I don't like. But even Raiden has gotten quite a bit of love in like the Mikawa Flower Festival. And what was the event? Was it an Inazuma photography event? But where she talked about when she talked about if the war comes to pass, then she will fight. But Raiden has gotten quite a bit of love in the during events. Sino has gotten love in the events. Even Tainari, Skara in current questing, in the most recent quest lines. So Ito music event. Was I playing when Emily had just released? The first banner that I remember pulling on was Yelan, and who was alongside Yelan? We've talked about this before. It was phase 2 of 4.8. It was Emily and Yelan. Oh, Emily and Yelan. Oh, she was the one who bannered alongside Yelan. And right before that was Navia and Nilu. I must have had the very final days of Navia and Nilu banner. Isn't that funny that I came in right when Navia was just leaving banner, like the final? It might have been like I started playing on the final day of Navia banner. It's interesting, when you guys started playing, there are a lot of people in our community who started playing at 1.0, but a fair amount of people started playing. I don't know why the Klee music was what I selected next. Are you here for cabbage time with Klee? Klee, eat your vegetables. Does everyone remember what banner was on when you guys started playing? A fair amount of people was the banner that was on was Venti banner, or UFO table. YouTube is supposed to make an announcement tomorrow. Well, yeah, they're the ones doing the Genshin anime. Venti, yes. Could have played during 1.0, but I had a crappy laptop back then. I used to play, I had just a really basic laptop for college. This is in like, I'm talking like 2012, 2013. And I had that laptop during college, and then when I started getting into gaming, because I didn't really start getting into video games until college and after college. I liked, my Super Nintendo games and Game Boy games and stuff like that, but I didn't really start diving head first in until college and after college. And I had this crappy old laptop that really, when I went laptop shopping with my parents, they were just like, all right, just get something basic to, you don't need anything crazy, you don't need anything expensive. It was like a couple, connection. Seems like OBS is okay. Seems like we're back. It does that from time to time. Are we back? Back? Okay, yeah. It does say on my side, it tells me what kilobits per second I'm running at out of OBS. Yeah, it does blip every now and then. It does tell me if it drops to 0 and then stays at 0 for a while, I know that, oh shit, we're down. But often it will drop to 0 for like 2 seconds, then shoot back up to 20,000 and then settle back in at 5,500 kilobits per second. So I can usually tell when it's a blip, and we just need to wait a couple seconds. Whoa, excuse me. I think that was my stomach. Did you hear my stomach just now? Zhongli's is still one of, what is the most viewed trailer on, what is the most viewed Genshin trailer? Ooh, Larua 33 minutes ago just uploaded her Secrets of the Secret Source Servant Secret Source. Bro, she's at episode 400? What is the Genshin's most viewed videos? It actually might not be a trailer. It actually might be one of their teasers. Oh, you know what? Zhongli is still in first place at 35 million, and then We Will Be Reunited is in second place at 34 million. Somehow Chi-Chi is in third place at 27 million, then Eula at 25 million, and then the Travail trailer at 24. Huh. Chinese bear. Yeah, the trailer demos are very. Winter Nights Lazzo is at 21 million. Hu Tao is at 21 million. Kaya's is at 15 million. Farina at 14. Klee at 14. Xiao at 14. Yoimiya, Klee, and the Divine Damsel of Devastation are all at 12 million. Wow, the Nodcry live performance did crazy. That was only 5 months ago, and that's 10 million views. That's already surged way up to the top. That's got to be really confidence inspiring to the music team, because the 10 million and up view videos, it's a lot of trailers from 3+ years ago, and then you release one that immediately surges right up there. It's really cool when that happens. We have a tier list. We have a, I had an interesting idea for a tier list. I think it's interesting. What video games do you think our characters would like? Let me know if I need to zoom this in. I have it zoomed out this much so you guys can see the characters, and also we can see up top here. I guess we don't need to see the characters as we're slotting them in. But what video games would our characters like to play? I've got competitive FPSs. That can be, I guess Fortnite isn't an FPS, but competitive FPSs like, Overwatch, Warzone, CSGO, MOBAs, so that's League, and what is another? I mean, League is the definitive MOBA. Dota? Racing games like Gran Turismo or Forza, action-adventure RPGs, which that encompasses so many things, but action-adventure RPGs could be anything from Genshin to Breath of the Wild to turn-based, so whether that's Pokemon or Honkai. RTS, has anyone ever played any real-time strategy games like Civ 6, What's another RTS? Oh, Age of Empires, my word, Age of Empires. Horror games, casual sandbox, I view that as like Minecraft. Collection-driven gacha, so like Azur Lane doesn't have like open world exploration or a really like super deep, super involved story. It's very much collection-given gacha. It's pure gacha. There is obviously like the battle element of Azur Lane, and then match 3, and then dating sims. So like Candy Crushes and, you know, when I put dating sim on there, the only thing I could think of was DDLC, but Doki Doki isn't it's a horror, it's a psychological horror masquerading as a dating sim. What are pure dating sim games? I don't know that I even know of any. Puzzle, maybe I'd put in like match 3 or puzzle. Ether and Lumine, the travelers, where would they go? I mean, Ether and Lumine, we kind of point Lumine as more of the chaotic of the two. It's not as clear as clear of a distinction as Bell and Wise. Probably action adventure, right? Just but them being by nature of them being the travelers. Jean, I could see as an RTS fan. Lisa, I could kind of see Lisa just playing Candy Crush in the corner of the library. Amber. See, Lolly would definitely be a dating sim player. Amber. Ooh, maybe racing. I could see Amber as racing. Gliding, but racing, gliding because racing. I then almost said briding. Noelle also kind of strikes me as like a casual puzzle, maybe. Amber, War Thunder. Or maybe like, do you think Noelle would be a Minecrafter? Cleaning simulators. You think maybe Noelle for an open power wash sim? Maybe dating sims. I don't know why I see her as a Minecrafter. Noelle might move from that. The Barb. Barbara being a toxic Overwatch player. Why do I see Barbara being mean? Definitely not horror. What maybe like puzzle games? Barbara screaming Barbado-based slurs. DPS Barbara could be FPS. Sucrose also seems maybe puzzly. Official is definitely an action adventure RPG. Ooh, Sucrose actually does kind of fit Sandbox a little bit better. Hu Tao, where is she? We can just throw her in there immediately. Hu Tao might be the, if there's nobody else, Hu Tao is in horror. Mona, Sandbox maybe? Kaya, I could see Kaya as a League player. I could see both of them as League players. Razor, I definitely could see as just like a Minecraft guy. I could see Razor as a Minecraft player who still plays Minecraft vanilla with 0 mods in the good year of 2026. Bennett. Who plays Dead by Daylight as the killer. Oh, I don't have commerce games like Roller Coaster Tycoon. Because that'd be where Ningguang would be. Probably, yeah, anyone in the Adventurers Guild, probably RPG. Here, let's add below. The last one was purple, so we'll make that wow, we're kind of running out of colors. Commerce. Commerce like simulation games, because I think also like Sim Tower could be in there as well. Beidou. Well, everyone's gonna be an action adventure RPG because Genshin is an action adventure RPG. Kaching, you know, I want to say Kaching would be would play commerce and simulation games, but I also think that Kaching might just casually play, like on the rare happenstance that she gets some off time. Also didn't oh no, guess who I'm drawing from memory? That was the last one we had. Hello, there we go. Game genre. Jenner. Nefer, chess. Also Beidou and Ningguang, chess. I don't know why I want to put Xiangling in there too. Cooking Mama. I feel like Hu Tao plays horror games because she likes the horror genre. I feel like Chongyan plays horror games because Chongyan plays horror games and gets scared, but still plays them. Hu Tao plays horror games but doesn't get scared. Although I don't know where do we think Chongyan would go? He might move from there. I didn't move Noelle from Casual Sandbox though. I don't know why she strikes me as a Minecraft YouTuber. Singcho. Okay, I'm gonna put him in dating sim because I'm going to add another row. I'm gonna add another one. Not that I think Singcho would play dating sims. Visual novel, or like interactive novels, like Heavy Rain kind of games. Chi-Chi is a zombie. I don't know what Chi-Chi would play. What would Chi-Chi play? Minecraft with the zombies skin. She would play those games on the ads. She'll go in match 3 then. Vent. The Vent. I think Venti would play dating sims. We have nobody in dating sim category right now. Venti could be MOBA. What kind of turn-based? Do you think Venti is a Pokemon player? Or is he a alcohol sim? Oh, Venti being a PvP troll makes way more sense. I could see Venti being a League rage baiter. He's that guy who gets on a team and just is the most obnoxious teammate just because he finds it funny. Smars Maglia. Tortellini. I mean, fighting games. Probably FPS. You could make a an argument that I should add add one for like Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat. I'll put them in FPS though. Diona. Diona. Gotcha? You know, I'm gonna put Diona in visual novel because I feel like she wants and deserves a break once in a while. So maybe like when she gets home after a long day of trying to destroy the wine industry, she's like, all right, I'm just gonna boot up my phone. I'm just gonna play some visual novel type game. The Dawn. Also, do we agree with Kaya and D-Luke both being League players? Okay, absolutely. Strategy games for Zhongli makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Xinyan. Oh, there's no like music-based games in here. There's no like Guitar Hero is what I was thinking of. Yeah, Guitar Hero. Rhythm games. Rhythm games are huge in Korea. I'm gonna have to add it. We're adding a ton, but I'm gonna have to add another one. It fits her so well. You guys seen that video of I don't even know what rhythm game it was, but you guys seen that video of Critical and Emeru playing that rhythm game, that like DDR game? Maybe it was just DDR actually. Albedo Sandbox. Albedo would be a Minecraft player, and Albedo would be a redstone engineer. Ooh, would Venti change then? You could make a case for Venti being in rhythm games because he's a bard. I think he fits more as a League rage baiter though. Yeah, actually, Barbara does fit in rhythm games better than she fits in match 3. I put her in match 3 kind of because I didn't know where to put her. Ganyu. I feel like Ganyu, when she's off shift, she's gonna take advantage of being off shift in order to rest. So when she does play games, it's gonna be a very casual, casual Candy Crush for like 10 minutes at a time. Because if she's got time off, she's not playing games, she's sleeping. Same with Kokomi. No, actually Kokomi goes in RTS. Xiao. Goat Simulator! Could you see Xiao playing dating games? Do you really sell me on that? I would say that as a joke. Sell me on that. Rosaria. Rosaria's gonna be right there alongside. These 4 would be on a team and would still hassle each other. Yeah, those up down left right arcade games, that they're huge in Japan and in Japan and Korea. Yanfei strikes me as a visual novel kind of person. Eula in FPSs, maybe? Vengeance games? 3 alcoholics and a D-Luke. D-Luke is the one who's trying to hard carry everyone. He's the one, like, try-harding at League. And these 3 are just here to have a good time. Kaya, Venti, and Rosario are just there to have a good time. They're just there to have fun. And D-Luke is the one who's actually trying to try hard at League. Kazuha I could see being an action-adventure person. I can see him really enjoying Zelda. I didn't really have I didn't really have a thing for Dark Souls either. I guess you could kind of consider Dark Souls an action adventure RPG. I guess it is. It's just more in the action side of RPG. Like Elden Ring, more in the action side of RPG, and Zelda more in the adventure side of RPG. What do you think? Madame Yoi. Oh man, the Chasm music is so freaking good. Turn-based? Nobody's in turn-based or collection-driven gacha. After the Ayaka banner. Party games. Where does Yoi go? Here, Sayu, I think also I'll put her in match 3 because if Sayu's got time off, then she's not playing video games, she's sleeping. So if she is playing video games, it's gonna be a casual match 3 to wind down with. Raiden I could see in dating sim, visual novel. Oops. I could see Raiden in dating sim, visual novel, or FPS. Where do you think she belongs more? I think the Shogun puppet goes in FPS. I think A herself goes in dating sim. Sara, I think also would be in real-time strategy. These two side by side. Okay. Ooh, that is a phenomenal read on the character. She's a collection-driven gacha, and she pulls purely on how they look. It's just like I just like their outfits. I pulled their skins. Aloy isn't really a character in Genshin. What about Aloy not as a Genshin character, but Aloy from Horizon Zero Dawn? What would she play? She'd also just be an action-adventure RPG. The Shogun, yeah, rages at CS2, CSGO. What was your guys' favorite Counter-Strike? I'm gonna be honest, this might make me a bit of a fake gamer. I only played Counter-Strike too. I only played CSGO. Source. She's an iPad kid. Where did we put Yeah, I put Noelle in. I was thinking, where did I put Noelle? Oh, I put her in like Minecraft. I like how Minecraft is just its own genre these days. Housekeeping sim. Oh, one of those like Diner Dash games. That'd be funny. I would almost put Diner Dash in the same genre as like Match 3 and puzzle games, even though it's not a puzzle game. I forgot how late Yelan had been released, by the way. We're this much of the way through, and isn't it wild how at some point this was the whole cast? The cast was this big, and now we've got that much left. There's so many characters. Oh man, Ito. Oh, Diner Dash is commerce. Yeah, maybe I'll put him down there. Yeah. Where's Ito go? When I set him down to move Toma, he landed in dating sim. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, turn-based. You know what? That's way more perfect. I was thinking like he'd be an Apex player and he'd be terrible at it, but he'd still keep trying. Pokemon. He'd be an amazing Pokemon turn-based guy. that would fit him perfectly. I don't have any TCGs in here, which means that Sino is gonna have to go in turn-based. Guwu in RTS. Shenhe, oh boy. those red robes putting in some hefty work when she logs on to League and Dota. Yunjin, rhythm games probably as well. Our singers. Miko, I think Miko probably visual novels, not necessarily dating sims. A, not the Shogun, but A plays dating sims as like the like escape kind of way. Yai just enjoys stories. Ayatos. Mod? Does Yai Miko play modded versions of dating sims? If you know what I mean. Commerce simulation probably makes more sense for Ayato, doesn't it? I don't need to not faceless Ayato. I view the like RTSs like these are like generals. Gene less so, but oh man. I love that part specifically of Shenyun's trailer theme. She has such a grand, heroic theme. Zibai seems like she's shaping up to be the second tall female Adeptus with an awesome model that I'm gonna have to leave at the counter. Yelan. She'd be into those like mystery visual novel games. Either that or an RTS. Maybe an RTS makes more sense for Yelan, actually. Shinobu. Why do I feel like Shinobu would be dragged along into playing turn-based with with Ito? But if she was choosing the game, she's an intellectual. So part of me think that she also might go in visual novel. Yeah, next we're going for Varka. She is. Hazo. Also visual novels? Why did I say it like that? Also visual novels? Ooh, or puzzle games. Like detective games. Logical puzzle games. Or illogical puzzle games. Tainari would play Schedule 1. So I guess that's a commerce game. Kali I could see as a Minecrafter. I could also see Kale. I honestly could also kind of see Kale as an FPS player. Dory plays those commerce simulation games, and then the first thing she does is she looks up the cheat codes or like a jailbreak version of it. Where do we put Amber? We put Amber in racing. I think Kale would. That's a terrible sentence to end at. I think Kale would. Oh my gosh! I think Kale would. Play racing games with Amber. I think Kale #would. I think Kale would play racing games with Amber, but I think she herself is more of a Minecrafter. What? Candace. Candace. Where'd Candace go? RTS maybe? I think turn-based, maybe. She's that. I also could kind of see Hazo playing like RTSs or turn-based. The more like quiet intellectual types of people. If Dory met Zhongli, how much money would Hu Tao lose? Zhongli is a Mora spender, but would it be easy to scam Zhongli? Let's put Nilu in rhythm games as well. Nahida, oh boy. Why do I view Nahida as being so chaotically mischievous? Layla also potentially just when if she's got time off, where if she's got some spare time, she's not playing video games. If she's caught up with her papers, she has like a couple seconds to like before she goes to sleep, she's playing Candy Crush in her bed before she falls asleep. And then she's gonna fall asleep in the middle of playing Candy Crush. Nahida also plays The Sims. Wanderer. Wanderer? We're Wanderer. What do we think? Wanderer more in Fortnite or Apex or Warzone? What do you think? Oh, what would nighttime? So daylight Layla would play match 3. I feel like nighttime Layla would be an actually good like skilled league player, like a competitive league player. Faruzan. Probably puzzle games, yeah. Or you and me all alone, collection-driven gacha. Let's see. What was the game? She was making kids games during her hangout, right? Yeah, puzzle games. Alhaitham. Either RTS or he'd play visual novels, but I think he works more in RTSs. Yao Yao. Yao Yao plays Candy Crush on Madam Ping's phone. Dia would play FPSs, but not be very good at it, but still enjoy playing them. Actually, you know what? No, Dia would Dia would be pretty good at FPSs. Mika, another adventure. No, is he a knight? Is he a knight or an adventurer? I can never remember. But regardless, he's in action adventure RPGs. He is a knight. Baiju. Surgeon Sim. Collection, you think? Surgeon Sim, Doctor Sim. He'd play the surgeon. He'd play imagine him playing the surgeon game mode. The surgeon game mode in Hand Simulator, that like rage game. Maybe Casual Sandbox. He would play Animal Crossing and he would just tend to a garden the whole time. Where did you guys say Kaveh belongs in? You guys pegged no, you guys pinned Kaveh to a specific one earlier. Sandbox? Oh, Redstone Engineer. That's what you guys said. Because I said that Albedo would be a Redstone Engineer, and you guys said that Kaveh would be the same thing. I meant pinned, Phoenix. Kiwoo Racing. Linny. What do we think for Linny? I could see him playing dating games or visual novels. I could also frankly see him in rhythm games as well. Yeah, he's got that romantic, he's got that like effortless riz kind of, I really enjoyed watching him and Ether interact. Lynette. Okay, here's my rationale with Lynette. Lynette plays Warzone, is an absolute menace, one of the best snipers you've ever seen, 360 no-scoping everyone with that same expression on her face the whole time. That was fun. As she solo wipes an entire field. Hard carries her entire team in TF2 with that same expression on her face. Frem. I could kind of see Frem in turn-based. I could kind of see Frem as a casual Pokemon player. Frem is a casual Pokemon player, maybe? I could see him in novels, in like visual novels or stuff, or something. Casual turn-based, yeah, like a casual Pokemon player or something like that. Ooh, puzzle games based on mechanical stuff. Ooh. I'm gonna keep him up there. I do like that argument, though. Solid argument. Defense rests their case. Speaking of law, where's Nuvi going? You know, I don't think does Nuvi doesn't necessarily enjoy it's not that he doesn't enjoy it, but he doesn't enjoy being the Udex. It's a duty that he has. So when he has his off time, when he's not being the Udex of Fontaine, just casually playing Candy Crush in his office. So was Candy Crush, have any of you ever Candy Crushed? For Candy Crush because Farina introduced him. I'd put Farina in like visual novel or dating sim, actually. I put Farina in visual novel. And he's at level 5,000 like all of the moms. I could see her in an RPG as well. I feel like Farina would try a bunch of games, then realize that she doesn't have the skill for them, and then she would just fall into like, all right, visual novels, that's my thing. Stories. Risley. Papers, please. Yeah, I was gonna say FPS or MOBAs, and I think FPSs are more high energy, which I think is what he would want out of a video game. Chocolate. Ooh. Something to keep her mind stimulated. So, commerce simulation or an RTS or something. Maybe commerce simulation. Something to like keep her. She's always got her mind spinning doing something. I feel like commerce and simulation games where like she's like her trying to like min-max Sim Tower. Do you guys think visual novel for Charlotte? Really? Chevrolet might be a better one for COD. Pokemon Snap, that'd be really good. What's Pokemon Snap though? What does that even fall into? Because Pokemon itself is a turn-based game, but the Snap part of it wasn't a turn-based. Navia, I could see Navia liking dating sims. She casually plays dating sims. Excuse me. Whereas like Ayaka and A actually like get into the like they play a dating sim and then they hop on the wiki for that dating sim afterwards. Navia is the like she'll play a dating sim like, oh, that was so fun, that was so sweet. Chevrolet, just like Lynette, one of the best like 360 no scopers you've ever seen. Shanyan, puzzle games. or she would just like, she would just create her own Xbox. The gamer. What GOMs would Gomming play? Oh, I could definitely see racing for Gomming. He has that energy of like a Gran Turismo player. Google says that Pokemon Snap is an FPS. I guess. You could also I like Luna how you're those rhythm games you just put as the arrows. Also this. That's your description of the genre. Looked really funny spelled out like that. Chiori, probably commerce and simulation, I could see that. Oh boy. Where does Arlecchino go? yeah, just rhythm games. I just really like how you phrase it like that. Oh yeah, the up, down, left, right games. Up, down, down, left, right, start, or whatever the Konami code was. What was the Konami code? Given how she collects orphans. Maybe in horror. I could see her like Hutao playing horror games and being unfazed by them. She'd play Outlast with a completely stoic expression the whole time, and then after it was done, she'd be like, "That was an interesting game. That was an interesting game with some nice plot developments in it." and that's all she has to say about it. Up, down, down, left, right, BA, and then start, correct? Or was it just that? I thought start was in the Konami code. Probably FPS. Some of these are tied. Some of the rankings that I put. Man, we have a lot of characters. We haven't even made it to Notland yet. We haven't even made it through Fontaine. There's still Sijuin here. We still have 2 whole nations worth of characters left. Some of these rankings I've tied more closely to their personality, like Chevreuse and Clorand. Some of them, like Layla, are not as closely tied to their personality, and it's more like, what would they do when they have a break, when they have time off? Oh, you know what? Because of Tabletop Troop, yeah, she'd be she wouldn't really play video games. She would she would just play like tabletop games. Good point. Very good argument for her being out of FPS and more into RPG. She would have a blast with the adventure side of Elden Ring. Siege. Baldur's Gate would be perfect for her, yeah. Mass Effect. I could also see her really enjoying Mass Effect as well, Clorand. And Dragon Age. Sijuin horrifies me. Sijuin is one of those I'm a doctor but characters. like fandom Barbara. Although this is just Sijuin's like actual canon personality. I'm not sure where I would put Sijuin. What about Sethos? Sethos was kind of squirrely, kind of scrappy during Cyno's quest. It's a very collaborative effort because a lot of these I just don't know where I would put them. So you guys would say something and be like, okay, I'll put them there. That makes sense. I don't know where to put him either. I could see. Well, why could I see Emily playing dating sims? Come on, hello, welcome, welcome, welcome. Sounds like you dating sim vibes, really? Why do I think that Emily would play dating sims in the same way that Navia would, like casually, not like getting into it like Ayaka and A. Dum, 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 boom, boom. Know a person who would instead play a dating sim with Sethos. There you go. Where am I putting Sijuin? It's this music. Here, it's been on. There's a 1 hour collection of Chenyu music. We can move on to a different nation's music. Maybe FPSs. Not just because she's Scoptolini, but also just she knows Scoptolini. Not just because of that, but she, in the same way that like Nahida, I could see being a League player. I could see Sijuin being an FPS player. The Seth from Public Security. We've never done any Zenless tier lists so far. I guess it's because I don't know a lot of the characters at this point. I feel like turn-based is the only place where Sethos really goes. He's not a fan of TCG, but maybe he could be. Maybe he'll play like Pokemon or Star Rail. Star Rail. Moolulu. Lightning is eternal. The world is but shadow. Like but shadow. Moolulu. I did not mean to put both of them right next to each other. Could you see Mualani at her, racing would fit. Racing kind of fits better. I don't know why I could also say, I could see her like her, I'll put her up there as like her main game she likes is racing games. I could also see her pulling all of the Azur Lane waifus just because she likes their designs. Kachina. She's a Minecrafter. I mean, come on. I mean, come on. She's a Minecraft kid. Kinich. We don't have Cabela's Big Game Hunter on here. What kind of game even is the like the hunting games? Like Cabela's Dangerous Hunts and Big Game Hunter. And what are the other Spider-Man? Specifically Spider-Man. Probably action-adventure RPGs. Shilonen... As in, she loaning all her time and sanity to Maiwika's ridiculous requests. Shilonen... Where's Shilulu go? Man, oh, where's Shilonen go? She makes puzzles for Nepek. Did I miss that? She would, and so would you, Jobster. She... My summer car? Oh, that mechanic sim? Well, then she could also be in commerce and simulation games. I'll put her in simulation and racing games. She would play like mechanic sim or something like that, maybe. She might move later on. Chaska. I feel like Chaska. I could see her in either like a Warzone or TF2 game. I could also see her really casual doing a slow casual playthrough of like Red Dead 2. Maybe it's just because she flies a revolver. Oreo man. Commerce and simulation. Or what is Plants vs Zombies? Is that a puzzle game? It's not, is it? Stardew Valley. Farmville. Oh, is that an RTS? I'll put him there then. I guess it kind of is, isn't it? Like a tower, excuse me, like tower defense games are kind of RTSs, aren't they? I always think like RTS. I think of like the tactics type of games, or oh my gosh, stomach quiet. Or Age of Empires when I think RTSs. Mav. I don't know why I see her as being a more really racing or gacha, I think. I see her more as like an FPS player for some reason. She might also move. Silani could go in either one. I think she more likes dating sims based on the implied spiciness of whatever she's reading in her idle animation. Lanyan, my knee jerk is commerce and simulation games. Mizuki for visual novels. Varissa, for some reason, I can see Varissa being a Minecrafter. I'm not really sure why, though. That's a good distinction. Visual novels, but specifically the dating ones. I'm not sure why I think that she's in Minecraft. A farmer. You guys seem to think that both Varissa and Mawika belong in racing. I'll put them both there. I like that. I like that distinction for Citlali being in visual novel. She'll play the romantic visual novels, just not dating Sims. Which of these characters would specifically play Hunipop? I know it's not pronounced Huni, but my only exposure to that game is Markiplier, so that's how it's pronounced. Ian-san. Football Manager Simulator. She could be a... She's so active all the time, like, as a coach. I feel like she's another one where if she is playing a video game, that, like, a lot of people in the puzzle game are like, they're playing Candy Crush because that's the only game they play. They're not really gamers. They're not really gamers. They're not really, like, playing games. It's just like, oh, if I play a video game, yeah, I'll pull out my phone and play some Candy Crush if I have some free time. Like Lisa, I don't think that Lisa would really play video games, but if she does, it's going to be something like a match 3 game. Yai, definitely. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. A would in secret. Moving on. It's coffee be a commerce simulation. Okay, where do we put Auroron? Right in there. Aurora and Aoife both would they would both be playing something like a Plants vs Zombies or something like that. And they'd be playing right next to each other. Skirk I could see as a as an RPG player. I could see Skirk really enjoying Mass Effect. I don't feel like I know enough about Dahlia so I'm gonna defer Dahlia's ranking to you guys. Where does Dahlia go? We have so many characters, holy. We haven't touched the Nodcry characters at all. Visual novel, you think maybe? A would, but you Oh, you know what? He plays League with Venti. He might not have enjoyed it at first, but Venti was like, "Hey, let's go play this for a sec." Oh yeah, you know what? Skirk would play every game on hard mode. She would be the one to like min-max her souls builds. Inefa. When I carry, yeah, there's so many monsters in the League of Legends. What was the game we were playing during the Moon Prayer night with Inefa that she legitimately cheated at? That she jailbroke the game. What was that? Wasn't that literally like a match 3 game? she would somehow find a hack version of Candy Crush or like one of those like bubble popping puzzle games. League of Mondstadt. It never plays Factorio and Satisfactory, and only those two. Lauma, I would put as a... Why would I put her as a Minecrafter? Why did I put Llama as a Minecrafter? Slime Rancher, that makes more sense. That's also a casual sandbox. I know. I know would also, where do we put Shilonen? I know would also be into those like engineering games. I could also see Aino as a League kid. Flies in horror. Nefer in... Ooh, Nefer in visual novel. And I think she would like the mystery ones. She would like, maybe not necessarily mystery, but she would like a Detroit Become Human or a Heavy Rain, something like that. Durin. Where's Wanderer? Oh no, I don't think Durin would enjoy playing FPSs though. Like, I think he would play, I think he, if Wanderer invited him along, he would play it. I don't know if he would enjoy playing FPSs though. What do you think? Do you think Durin would? Whenever I see turn-based, I think Pokemon. But which of these characters do you think would like Honkai? Skirk. They're just like me. Durin in, you know what? Durin I could see as a Minecrafter. I could see Durin as a very like casual Minecrafter. Like, oh, this is nice. Just tending to my farm. Yehoda plays Assassin's Creed and gets way too much into it. Yeah, I could, yeah, definitely, yeah, as a, in those kinds of like RPG games. Yehoda plays the most hated Assassin's Creed games because she's curious about them. Column Spina Dirosula. Columbina as an absolute menace in competitive online games. Where does Bina go? Rage baiting as usual. I feel like Bina could be in interactive story games, like visual novel games. I feel like she would enjoy those. She likes stories. But I could definitely see her being in the same camp as these kids. Got me banned from voice chat for breathing into people's headsets. I don't know why they mixed the breathiness of like those breath voice lines that she has. They were mixed very weirdly. And I definitely don't think that that's a fault of the actress. I think that it was just mixed weird. It seemed like she was inhaling the microphone. Zibai. And which Zibai are we talking about? Zibai herself or one of her shades? Oh yeah, Dottore plays Sims and then locks each one of the Sims in. Dottore plays Sims and then locks them in a 1-by-1 room just to see how long it takes them to die. When a Sim dies, they lay down. And so there was one night where I trapped a Sim in a 1-by-1 room to see if they have to, when they die, they lay down. So what if they aren't able to lay down? They just clipped through the wall. Bruh. Yeah, Red-Eyed Zibai is playing competitive games. Visual novel. She is deeply into stories and that kind of stuff. She would also, I feel like, she'd be like an action-adventure RPG player. Maybe I put her there, actually. I feel like Zibai would be into like action-adventure RPGs, and she would always play them on easy mode because she would play them in story-focused mode. I don't know. I don't feel like I know enough about Itlua. That's not true. Probably RTSs for Itlua. Another like general leader kind of person. And then Varka also in, or why do I feel like Barca? That was a Freudian. Why do I feel like Varka has a bit of boomer in him? And he plays match 3s because that's what he understands how to play. Wow, that's a lot of characters. Holy! Not enough gacha players in this gacha game. Yoimiya's by herself and we said the delineation was Yoimiya plays gacha games and she pulls characters purely on how they look. We don't have any sports games really, do we? Varka not getting modern tech. Yeah, Yansan would probably fits better in like Wii Sports or like you remember those Switch games that tried to get you up and moving, but once again the exact same thing happened with the Wii, where I don't know how Nintendo didn't learn their lesson. Like nobody's gonna actually get up and everybody's gonna do bowling from their couch. Did anyone play Metroid Prime? Was it Metroid Prime Corruption? Is the one that I remember being on Wii. Any of the Metroid games that were on Wii? Kinda did. Also, how do I? Okay, save or download. There we go. That's gonna open up my files. I definitely don't want that happening. I mean, what? There we go. Okay, we'll take a bit before we do another tier list, but I have another tier list that really isn't a tier list. This is gonna be a funny one. This is gonna be a fun one. We can save that one for later. Let me use the restroom real quick, and then we'll come back for some punishment wheel stuff. BRB. That is a very interesting, Paimon playing Ace Combat is a very interesting take. Why does that kind of make sense? Paimon would play Genshin. I remember, bro, oh my gosh, I just unlocked them. You guys just unlocked a memory. I played, oh my word. This, not shopping images. This is one of my childhood games. I had this on our old, like my dad's, like the family PC. And at the time, this was the most insanely like detailed game I'd ever seen. I played Flight Simulator 2004, a century of flight. Yes. When I was a kid, when I was like in like 4th grade, I 100% wanted to be an aviation engineer. 100%. I had a very high ambitions. And I was really into, like, I had tons of books on the Wright brothers. And when I saw one that, like, the Wright brother, wait, the flyer is, the Kitty Hawk flyer is in this game? Bro. I got that for my birthday. Man, that is a throwback. All of these, oh, and it was also a 4-disc game as well. That's how huge it was. 2002. That is the new one. It did not look like that. The new Flight Simulator looks crazy. I remember one of the comments on the new Flight Simulator game was like, I won't need any audio because my PC will sound like a jet engine. I also had Combat Flight Simulator 2 Battle for Europe as well, whenever that one came out. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Not that one. Oh, 3. It was 3, not 2. I had this one as well. Boom, 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 boom. I always loved the Spitfires and the Mustangs. All right, we have Punishment Wheel. Okay, how now, we sometimes say punishment wheel, punishment for what? What am I being punished for? What did I do? I think these days, it's a punishment for winning... What the fuck? I think it's a punishment for winning too many 50-50s. I think it's a punishment for being too lucky. So we've got some stuff in here. We've got, here, I can sort this A to Z. We've got bark ability tier list on the enemies. I don't think one exists of, why is my eye shine on? Oh, there we go. And then also, did I, okay. Need to put that window back up top on there. Sorry. There we go. Oh, Jen, hello! Welcome, thank you! Thank you for supporting the VODs. Finally here as I downloaded Twitch. My word! Hello! Welcome! I don't want sad Anka music right now. We have some stuff on here. Bark ability tier list for the enemies. That's an interesting one. That was y'all's idea, BT Dubs. That was y'all's idea to tier list the enemies. I don't think there exists a tier list of the enemies in Genshin, though. We haven't tried Genshin GeoGuessr. I think it's on my saved tabs, though. Here, let me add that. Okay, we have barkability tier list of the enemies. I don't know. I don't think the one exists of enemies. We already did a barkability tier list, though. Should we do one of Zenless? Or I could redo the essentially Smasher Pass in Genshin and see how my opinion of characters have changed. It's also we've also added quite a few people to the boopity boop, you know. This Abyss would be rough with 4-star only and no Bennett, no Xiangling, no Xingqiu. That's what that means. No trio. Abyss with your old teams means Kaya on the Traveler's Handy Sword, Kaya on the Traveler's Handy Sword, Geo Traveler, what were those teams back then? I mean, ASMR is in there too. Genshin chooses a chat chooses a Genshin PNG for me. Why is that only in there once? Up the likelihood of that one. Draw a Genshin character from memory. That's always a fun one. Genshin GeoGuessr. The randomizer. Oh, random team, random boss, random team, random boss. I think is what that was. Because there's a boss randomizer in here, on here as well. It happened a lot last time. Oh, did the PNG happen a lot last time? Genshin GeoGuessr, and then the randomizer. That one is. Yehuda DPS versus Krabs. I'm not even sure why that exists. But mono element of boss is kind of the same as the randomizer, but not really. Overall hilly trail camps with level 40s, where it's doable. You can beat them with the level 40s. It's not like Mika fighting all the harbingers and just you're gonna get rocked. You can win those fights. And then old art or photography twice, and then a quick Genshin fanfic wheel, which I have a genre wheel as well. So like write a quick Genshin fanfic. Okay, what genre? Hopefully smut doesn't come up because I might just refuse that. But so yeah, that's in there as well. Physical Chongli, why? Let's go ahead and spin this wheel. We should put some Zenless Zone 0 punishments in here as well. Maybe when I'm further along. You know, honestly, that's not that bad of a, because in terms of, I don't have to know their personality. I ain't gotta know your personality to rank you in this tier list. Oh my gosh, that's cute. Above S tier is Z tier. When I never noticed that with this Zenless tier list. Above S is Z tier. I guess that's gonna be the Beto tier. Trigger tier. So first and foremost. Boop. All right. The way I did this last time, the last time we did the barkability tier list was a minimal commentary on it because I really enjoyed the way that Markiplier did his Pokemon Smasher Pass. That is a thing, where it was just smash, smash, pass, pass, pass with no explanation. So Anby, S, Billy, B, Nicole, Nicole, S. Isn't this a child? I'll put you in B. Actually, both of those go in C. Ben actually goes in D. He just went down, 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 down. I'm gonna leave out characters that are very clearly like child coded, obviously. Lucy is not. So I'll put her in. I love Lucy as a character. I'll put her in A. Grace S. 11. Oh, I'm between S. I'll put her in that tier. Seth is adorable. I think he goes in B though. Yeah, maybe not quite trigger tier actually. There's a lot of people in the high rankings right now. I really love Haramasa's design. I don't think in a barkability tier list. I don't think that. I think he goes down there in B. This is a lot in trigger tier. Wait, hang on. Trigger tier is getting a little. No, you still belong in trigger tier. Who is this? I don't even know who this. Wait, is that one of the? Is that Zero? Gotta say, I'm surprising myself, but my knee jerk is to put Polkar in B. Vivian don't really have met. She's cute. This guy just reminds me of Tuxedo Mask. Yeah. Yeah. Looking back up here, yeah, I'm comfortable with that many people being in trigger tier. Excuse me. Oh wait, this needs to go away. Excuse me, that needs to change. Excuse me. You're a bear. Who the hell is this? Oh, she has an umbrella. No, I'm thinking of Vivian. Does she also have an umbrella? Who is this? Wait, I don't remember who this is. I'm gonna have to put her in B. I don't remember who this is. I don't remember anything about what she looks like. Alice is really, really cute. Where do you go? I'll put you in. I'll put you in B. I'll put you in B. Not super memorable, I don't think. She has the talking dragon tail thing that comes out of her back. Oh, Zenless Ganyu. She's cute. Man who has physics. I gotta be honest. I'm not a huge fan of the tentacle motif. I think Darlin also goes in C, actually. This dude is too fucking big. Shangguang, I feel like, okay, yeah. I don't know anything about this Okay, the rest of these, I don't even know anything. I don't know. I don't know the rest of the, like, okay, these are yet to be released, right? And then the rest of these down here, I feel like these are way too I'm not even gonna touch those. They're way too child-coded. I'm not even gonna debate that with myself. I'm gonna leave them off the tier list. Frankly, I'm surprised I put Lighter so low, but my knee jerk was to put him in A. I'm comfortable with that. He just reminds me too much of Tuxedo Mask. I don't, in a bad way. This is probably going to be another Navia where like once you find his story and you realize that he had to kill his entire family because he was in debt to the Yakuza. Did that come from? Where the hell did that come from? Oh boy. I don't know what you're talking about, Spide, so that's probably a no. I don't know anything about Alice, I just know that she's very, very cute. I also like the little squeak that she does when you scare her during her her party selection voice line. Do I want to watch that right now, Spide? Wait. Can I watch this? It's crucial for the plot. It's related. Is this something I should watch before? We haven't watched Polkra's other demos though. So is that should I save that for later? We'll be watching all of the trailers at some point. Just interspersed around. But I feel pretty good. I feel pretty good. But can't talk. I feel pretty good about that. I feel good about my trigger tier as well. Kind of surprised myself that I put Chungwang initially in S, and then I said I could make an argument with myself for putting Chungwang in trigger tier. You know what? Because there's a question there, I'm gonna put her there. I really love her design. The tail and the ears look so fluffy. If it's what I think it is, you were required to. All right. Don't think there's anything spoilery. Okay. All right. We can do that. You guys seem very excited about this, so I'm sure that it's not gonna be. I'm sure it's gonna be very normal. Jubilee, thank you for the sub. Thank you so much. Thank you. I want to reiterate once more that there's no requirement to sub or anything. This is not a subathon. Squirrathon is simply an endurance stream. Hello, anyone who's just stopping by.
My back. Running around all day. This new job is killing me.
Miss Polkra, hi. I'm the new massage therapist here.
Spides.
Pleasure to meet you. If the pressure is too much, just let me know.
Okay.
All right, let's get started.
Spides. Spides.
I'm so sorry. I guess I didn't get it quite right.
It's fine. Just be a bit more gentle.
Those noises are not necessary, Genshin. Or I just blamed Genshin. Genshin catching strays out of nowhere.
How are you feeling, Miss Polkra? A little better now? Miss Polkra?
She's asleep.
The massage is over now. Please feel free to rest here for a bit.
Isn't that a Thyron we've seen somewhere else?
No way. Couldn't be her.
Okay. Gotta say, I know that like when you get a massage, they have to oil you up. The sound effect of that was completely that was like that was like Dahlia chewing his popcorn to me. I did not enjoy that sound effect. Thank you for that, Spides. Nom nom. Oh, the context is oh, so then it isn't spoilery because there's nothing to be spoiled because I'm not going to be able to play that limited event. That's cool, and it also sucks as well. As far accidentally unlocked my chair. Thought I was falling backwards. That is one of my few complaints. I have very few complaints with Genshin. The complaints I do have are pretty strong complaints. The whole thing of like limited events should need to be replayable. And recently, it's been like you have to bring those back. So much like if you're putting Durin in the main quest, you have to make Simulanka replayable. Someone who's just hopping in is gonna have zero context. It's implied that you're going to either know that existed, that you played it, or that you've watched a YouTube video about it. Don't make I guess they did have the recap of it. That's not good enough. Simulanka deserves to be a permanent event. And when you're putting someone like Durin in there, you need to let people experience the whole scale of that. Diminishing the entire Durin arc down to a paragraph of recap, not only does it not do the character justice, but also new players aren't going to understand fully and enough what's going on with that. So I have very few complaints with Genshin, but the complaints that I do have, they're very strong complaints, like that. And that would have also been the perfect opportunity to bring permanent events back to be played by. I don't even need the rewards, bro. Just let me experience Simulanka. Let people who are fresh into the game, let them experience that whole thing. I know that it adds a ton of data. I know it does. But do the thing that Zenless does, where after you complete missions, you can delete those files. You can eliminate those. Zenless has that file management thing. I don't know if Genshin does it automatically. And if it does do it automatically, that's good. But if it doesn't, that's a way to minimize the space of this enormous game and make space for other things. Retroactive permanent will come with Genshin 2. Oh boy. They only have it on mobile. That's so weird. When they say they're working on it, though, it seems like something that's so easy to implement. Sometimes I don't take the like, oh, they're working on it, or like just give them time. Sometimes I don't take that as an excuse because it seems like something that's so easy to implement. Now this is coming from me who doesn't know anything about game design, but the fact that they can do it in Zenless, I don't know. Like they know how to do. I don't know. I might just be happy. You know, when we rolled this punishment wheel, we still had everything sorted. We hadn't shuffled them. Everything was still sorted in alphabetical order. Let's do another spin on this. What you gonna give me? Oh! Barely. Almost had me writing a quick fanfic. Okay. We have the randomizer for this. We have the power. I have so many windows open on my desktop right now. It's just that this window needs to be smaller, is the thing. What is wrong with you? There we go. Okay, I think we've added even more characters since the last time we were here, haven't we? Let's see. Oh, yep. Okay. Wow, I have a... Look at the spread of characters that I have versus the ones I don't. I didn't miss Nefer, did I? Did I miss Nefer? Oh, I missed Nefer. More like Madam Nefer, am I right? Okay. Oh, this is gonna be... I better get this pretty right. I'd better be pretty good at this. All right. Okay. What do I start with? Okay, the hair starts like that. It kind of curves over like that, and then the eye patch is kind of underneath it. The hair still kind of hides the eye patch a bit. Then the hair comes over like that. She's got that siren eye. And then she has the, oh no. It's the one part of it, man, what does her hairpin look like though? Doesn't it, this looks like something else. Does it have that on one end, and then it's three like that coming out this end? And the rest of it, like the rest of the bun is hidden back there. She has a part of the hair that like wraps around like that as well. Kind of wraps around. Her face is sharper than that though, I believe. I need to change this. Oh, why did it do that? Frick. What, Harvest Italic is, what I had it at before. Where are the H's in the alphabet, guys? Why is that not? Wait. Oh, there it is. Okay. Now, does she have any hair coming off of the side? I don't remember. Most of her hair is pulled back into that kind of messy bun that holds the hair clip, that holds the hairpin back there. She looks so crazy right now. That's a great way to cutify, by the way, is just... Okay. She has a very pronounced, the neck of her chipao, is like that. She has kind of a tall neck. After that, her shoulders come over here, and then she has the, like, the little fluffiness of that part of her coat. It's just a cloud. Then her shoulders aren't exposed, are they? Or are they? No, her shoulders are exposed. Her shoulders are exposed, like, this is actually pretty damn accurate so far. Her shoulders are kind of exposed like that, aren't they? The chipao comes down like this, and then there's the gigantic window that she has. The window comes more like that, actually. I'm pretty sure. And then from here... So that's the window, but then the actual, like, corset part of it starts here. And that goes... Wow, that looks stupid. Oh, that looks even worse. That looks even worse. There are the figure eights down here. So it splits right there. Like, that's where the corset opens up. There's the figure eight designs, and there's 3 of them right there. Okay. I'm gonna have to give her like a Teen Titans hand. What the fuck is... I'm gonna give her like... Now, does she have any... Is she wearing gloves? I don't remember. Wait, she is. She's got tall gloves like that, doesn't she? Oh my gosh, that's a blocky fin hand. Then the rest of the corset slash cheapao kind of comes down. Although the corset is just... Because this is already part of the cheapao, isn't it? It kind of does that, where the corset's just peeking through a window in the cheapao. And then that comes down like that. And then her hips come out like... Wow, those are some stick spindly legs. 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 The high boots. What's the design on the boots? The boots kind of have this little motif on them, kinda. Right? Because they're like high, like seafaring boots. It's not that she forgot to fasten her bodies. Here, I can make that better. Because that's what it does. It comes down like that. It still looks that way. That's just going to be unavoidable. Look. What are her shoes like? What the hell? I'm so bad at drawing feet. She's gonna have little like gremlin feet. Although she has heels, so they're gonna be gremlin heels. I'm so bad at drawing feet. Who here is good at drawing feet? Don't answer that. Those actually might be fully enclosed. Or if they're not fully enclosed, maybe they have a little bit of that skin showing. Although her boots might be fully enclosed. The other sleeve. Right there. And then, it's not that she has a cape, but this just continues behind her. Right? Come back and the first thing I hear is, who here is good at drawing feet? She has a relatively simple design. Does she have anything up here? Like, is there a figure 8 tie right there? I don't think so. I didn't give her a mouth. What about that Beto smirk? Wow, that looks stupid. It's such a round head. What am I forgetting? Okay, sorry. I'm just fucking around. Nope, that's not a smile. That's, whatever. Her eye needs more detail. She has great eyes. Okay. having a lot of fun with this one. This looks atrocious. Let's keep it. Okay, her red is kind of like a darker pale red. Oh my gosh, what is not closed here? What part of that is not closed? Where is it letting stuff through? Oops, 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 oops. Boop, there. Here. Where is it letting things out? Where is it? Where did I miss? Okay, you know what? We're just gonna do it this way then. Okay, it's kind of a darker, slightly pale. Like that. Oh, you know what? Also, there's black trim right there. This is like lined with like a black trim. And these are white. Oops. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Wait, I'm gonna have to do that on this side. These knots are white, that's what that means. And then the corset is like the black. Oops. The boots are black. Such precision in this brush. At this size. Okay, this color again for the top of it. And then there's also more trim up here, I'm pretty sure. Like this entire thing is rimmed in black. Gloves are black. I am relatively sure that her hands are completely covered. I'm relatively sure that that glove goes all the way down to her fingies. Okay. Dark hair. Oh, Arama's fight. The eye patch also is the same color as her Chipao. She has red eyes, correct? She has red eyes, correct? She has red eyes, she's pretty pale skinned. She's got that Liyue porcelain doll look. And then those hips. Oh my gosh, that looks so bad. Then is this gold? The hair clip? It is gold, isn't it? Oh, and then I think that there's a little bit of skin showing here. Is she a bit of a brunette? I thought that she had like jet black hair. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to extend her hair down. She has very long hair. But it's not quite that wide. It like starts here and then it starts here and then it flows down and out like that. Because it's tied back. Boop. That looks fine. That looks fine, he says. Okay, where's a picture of Beto? Let me go to my files. That's pretty fucking good, actually. Stop snapping the sides like that. Okay. Oh, you know what? I forgot the shawl. I forgot the shawl that she has. Oh, there's 4 of these. I thought there were 3. There's 4 of those, and she does have another one up top right there. I forgot her earring. I forgot the tassel on this, but it is the ring on this side, and then the 3 coming off on the other side. This little thing right here is this piece of hair. I remembered that. The gloves are not all the way up half the arm though, and they're fingerless. I forgot her vision. This is Beto prior to fighting Haishan. Oh, her boots do go all the way and cover her feet completely. I thought there was like a tiny bit of skin showing there. Well, yeah, what am I gonna name this masterpiece? Beto. As Dia's music starts playing. Okay, I can put that there. I'll throw that in the Squirrel Discussions Discord right now. Why did they give Dia Doom music? I appreciate it, but I'm just why did they? Where's the Discord? There we go. There you go for all to see if it will post. There we go. Beto. All right, that one is done and dusted. Another roll. That's rough. That's rough, buddy. This is one of the worst abysses to have that challenge on. Alright. Well, let's launch Genshin Impact. Brought to you by Genshin Impact. Another Varka trailer dropped as well, didn't it? Yeah, probably doable with the trio. Such great music for a 4 stars character. For a 4 stars character? For a 4 stars trailer. Stream might start a little bit while my computer figures out how to handle the stream and launching Genshin at the same time. All right. Stop that. Quit it. Frick. What the? There we go. Also, for those of you who haven't heard, Bina Havers get this as their welcome screen. Oh, the audio is still turned way down. All right. This was a rough I only got 31 stars this round. Genshindle? Is that what Genshindle is? Because I always see that whenever I'm selecting the stream stream info, which by the way we can change that real quick to Genshin. Genshindle. Is that what Genshindle is? This was a rough abyss for me, even with the characters that I wanted to have. Sure. Oh, that growth. Should we start at 9 and see how far we can get? Because this is a try to actually do well. This isn't a punishment like you're gonna get brutalized. This is try to do well. Challenge. Oh, I'm sad. There we go. No longer sad. Ugh. Okay, well, for the first part, what elements do I need? I've got this dude. Could I use Beto? Chaining these guys together actually might kind of work. It's just basically, I guess, the character of the day game. Huh. I'm no longer sad. Well, that's about to change real quick. Who else could I put with Baybro? Shinobu might not go amiss to be with Beto. Who am I gonna want for Pyro? For the Avatar of the Lava and for the Blazing Brilliance Frost Knight Scion. Like, what other Hydros? And do I want Hydro for that? Maybe you as a driver for that team. Team-wide healer. And then I know. Then there's no... What other 4 stars nod cries do I have? Wait, there's only Yehoda, Aino, and Itlua actually as 4 stars. That doesn't make any sense. Thank you for stopping by, another test subject. Appreciate you. Lunar reaction damage is what this entire thing is based off of as well. Based. Overload Chevrolet actually doesn't seem like a terrible idea. I think Shinobu or probably Shinobu. I was gonna say Shinobu or Fischl. And before anything, where's Toma? I know Toma doesn't have any artifacts right now. Or rather, he does, but he has Song of Days Past. What the fuck? Oh, he was borrowing stuff from what's her nuts. But Chevrolet now has her own set. Excuse me, that was my tummy rumbling again. Let's grab Zhongli's artifacts. And that. And then... What's your crit rate? 26. You're not going to be able to trigger the Favonius' passive very easily. Why don't you grab the catch, or the glitter, I mean, and then I'll put Itlua on the star glitter. That doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Where's Itlua? Where's Itlua? Itlua. Maybe the other way around, actually. We'll try that. This is floor 9, however. The second half seems so jank right now, but I think that might be the best I have. Probably those two. Probably Aino and Itlua. Do I have any other not really. My Noelle is like level 50 and completely unbuilt. I could give her... Maybe I just throw her Navi as artifacts? Navi is still on a gladiator build. I'm surprised that the Sands is Navia's off-piece. I'd forgotten about that. Forgotten that that was Navi's off-piece, was her Sands. Oh, she's not going to have a whole lot of ER for herself, though. We're going to have to make it do, though. Where is... What is Navia running? Is Navia just running an attack? This also isn't going to give her a lot of... defense either. It almost would have been better to give her Shilonen's set. What is Navia running? And where is her artifact? Okay, yeah, attack. That's why, because I'm scaling on ER and defense, and it's all the way down here. Okay. Now, how much? Yeah, give you the serpent spine. Why do you still have that? Why do you have that? Okay. And then who is my second person? Barb? Oh, you know what? Yunjin. That's relatively easy. Let's see. EM. Yeah.
Supporting fire! Don't get too close!
Out of my way! Our bond is strong. You asked for it. Final warning. To ashes.
Okay, not bad so far. It's also floor 9. It better be. I mean, I have my Beto set up as a DPS.
Justice will prevail. Stop right there.
Check this out! I got you covered!
Good uptime on abilities.
I'll settle this. Eyes on
Wow, in that rotation, everybody got their bursts back.
Lash attack. I'm stuck. You're branching out
Light compels you! All the lights...
as a good night should.
11,000, that is respectable from a level 50. Okay, she got hit there.
Being done.
Be gone, Shadow of Dark!
Steady as stone.
Now this is just physical Noelle. Gonna have to make it do until she gets her burst up. She might genuinely have done better on Navia's because Navia would give her more ER and more defense. And we 3-started as well. Attack. I'm really surprised how quickly everybody in this team got their bursts back. I guess it's because Beto, Shinobu, and Shepard are actually built characters. And Toma's grabbing Zhongli's artifacts and has a star glitter on him as well. Yeah, I know in Eatloa don't activate Lunar Crystallize. I know in Eatloa's are Lunar Crystallize enablers for other characters, but they themselves together don't.
Our bond is strong.
Oh my gosh, I missed!
You asked for it.
Here's backup!
Here's front up! Hit me!
Drop your weapons.
Oops, I accidentally tapped that. I do that often.
Fire it up!
Justice will put to ashes.
Supporting fire!
Out of my way. Our bond is strong. Stop right there.
Okay. Between Chevros and Shinobu, that should be, between Chevros, Shinobu, Toma's shield, and Beto's burst shield, that should actually be a relatively, that team should actually be relatively easy to keep alive.
Break a leg. Flex up. And leap.
You got this!
Leave it all to me, as a dutiful maid would.
Oh. Wow, this thing has a crazy resistance, doesn't it? 1700. Let's try to get everyone's stuff back.
And leap.
What weapon are you running? Okay, you still have the footprint of the rainbow. That's good.
Shines bright! Light compels you!
You're glancing out. I must leave no stone unturned.
Boink, 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 boink.
Flash attack.
Kind of just used that, but
Go get him, Aiden!
he doesn't quite have his burst back. He's just about to get his burst.
Leave it all to me, as a good knight should.
Yeah, shields don't stack, but just like if and when one shield goes down, you might have the ability to like, hey, Beto's shield went down, I can pull out Toma's instead. But I do often just have the both its shields running at the same time. Skill damage.
Don't get too close.
There we go. Look. What was I doing?
Power that ended Hyson.
Was he not shooting at me? I thought he was shooting at me.
Check this out. I got you covered.
There you go. What is Eatloa holding? I forget.
Observe. Look, the rainbow. I must leave no
Ooh.
break allowed.
Yeah, Noelle needs a lot more, needs a lot of ER, just kind of in general. It's gonna be rough at 300 damage.
Someone needs.
Oh no!
Light compels you.
Hey!
Someone needs.
Someone needs. This is rough. Look how much damage we're doing when we don't have actual elements on the field.
As a dutiful maid would. If at first you don't succeed.
She's not healing herself because she's not under her shield right now. Wow, this is look how much damage we haven't done to it. This is not happening. This might be a good time to run, actually. Oh my gosh, don't kill her!
Observe your grand finale. Look, the rainbow.
If we're doing this little damage, this is just not
Someone needs.
like we're gonna run out the clock. All right, let's leave for now. I could spend the next 20 minutes. I mean, it's an 8-minute timer. Let's do 10 because that went so well. Who for 10? It's got a Wyab in it. Kachina. Yeah, the first half, the first team was fine. Like, unironically, not a bad team. Where's Chevros? Excuse me. Here, let me give Navia her artifacts back, and if I do use Noelle again, I'll put her on Shilonen's artifacts. Will be easy to find because everything's gonna be at the top for her. Okay, it's a Dendro Wyab. Not gonna have any Night Soul in order to like. It's just gonna have to be a raw damage team. I might just switch that actually. For that. The Wyab is gonna be a problem. And it's in the first floor as well. And then who else was here? Shinobu and Chevros. Nightworker got to buy sword. And then who for here? This is just a bunch of bros again. Just a bunch of dudes. The Noelle team was not bad. It just lacks. It just lacks. For that one, maybe I throw Fischl in here with who else? Oh, you know what? Yenfei. How about that? My Noelle is like C1. 1. I would love it to put Yunjin with Yenfei, but I think having you know what? With Charlotte's heal and Yenfei's burst shield, that might be okay. Let's try that. The sprint one is still such a weird.
Now it's your turn.
Punishment. You can't run.
Drop that stamp on ya.
Incinerate. And leap.
Oh, I missed. That should be right. There we go.
Motion to compel.
Oh!
And leap.
Shark bomb!
Incinerate.
Maybe if I try to keep distance on them.
Your grand finale. Observe. Punishment.
That wasn't bad at all, actually.
Here's backup.
I'll settle this. US.
Oh, he already sucked my shit off.
Don't get too close.
Our bond is strong.
Oh, almost! I almost had that generic shield broken. Everyone shit's on cooldown.
Do not attempt to resist.
Ah!
Dissipate.
I'm misremembering what everyone's cooldown is right now.
Hands running.
Oh, I just used that. That's right.
To ashes.
Panicking! Generic shields up again.
Too close.
Stop right
Ow! She tanked that hit pretty well, though.
Fire it up.
Our bond is strong.
Oh, I was trying to parry that.
Dissipate. Justice will prevail.
Oh, I never noticed her kicking her musket up like that. That was cool. Still 3-starred it. That's interesting. Yeah.
All right. Here comes an.
All right. Here comes a belief from.
Motion to compel.
This guy needs to die immediately. You're not quite ready for that.
You can't run.
Almost. There we go.
Motion to compel.
Get crushed! I'm good.
Observe. Hold that pose. Judgment. Shiver. Incinerate. Observe.
The way that was like a parry.
Motion to compel.
The way he was running towards her and she threw him back like that.
Punishment. Your grand finale. Hard-hitting exclusive.
All of Charlotte's abilities are pretty easy, actually. It's just a burst, and then you can just tap that skill to bring it, just tap that skill back. She kind of relies on everyone else for ER because she doesn't generate a ton for herself. But if you have enough ER, that must be kind of okay. Oh my, I forgot this thing was here.
Supporting fire.
Power that ended Hypton. Out of my way. Final. Hands where I can.
Hands where I can shmee them. So when everyone's abilities are on cooldown, I have no elements on the field. This team gets really rough.
Fire it up. I got you covered.
I thought he was gonna hit me way sooner than he did.
To ashes.
These things are so tanky.
I'll settle this. You asked for.
Not doing too bad though. We've got it to half health already.
Don't get too close.
Our bond is strong. Stop right there.
Supporting fire.
Eyes on me.
Justice will varve. Oops, way too early. These things are so tanky, my word. Like, yeah, we're not doing a lot of damage in the first place, but even with a regular team, these guys are kind of a problem. When he does that tail attack, I always get the timing on that way too early. He attacks way later than I think he is.
Don't get too close. Here's backup.
To ashes. Drop your weapons. Hands where I can.
Good uptime on people's abilities. It's just the cooldown on Toma's skill. I'm always miss timing. Not bad. How did we 3-star that? All right. Yeah. Obviously.
I'm gonna fix your skull.
Yeah.
What does that even mean? What do you mean by that?
Boom.
Yenfei Overload actually might have been a better pick to throw people around and make sure that she can keep distance on characters. Make sure that she can keep distance on the enemies. Ow! Just stop it! How about you come over here where you can get some of that cryo that's over here.
Judgment. Time for your arraignment. And step. Yeah. Break a leg. Punishment. Motion to compel.
What? This guy? This guy, he's the problem!
Incinerate!
I keep whiffing, Rosaria's thing.
Keep within the law. Motion
Oh!
and leap.
This ought to do it.
Breaking news!
There we go. I was about to say, that should be ready.
And set. Boom boom!
Arf! Wait, not you first. You first.
This out.
Fire, then that. Then she can pull that out.
You asked for
I got you covered.
power that ended Haishan!
I'm kind of sending myself back throh Beto Parry training school. Trying to oh, I actually tapped that skill. Trying to read enemies, trying to get a better read on the enemies again. Instead of just blindly attacking and assuming that like, oh, my shield will catch it. There we go.
Boarding fire.
Eyes on me! Hands where I can see them!
Her kicking the musket up like that is really cool. Wow, we made it all the way through through chamber. Okay, we made it all the way through floor 10. Not too bad actually. 11 is where shit gets real. Okay, a hydro bonus and a geo bonus on this. Bring Yanfei again. Okay. Probably Aino. Who else? Now we're getting down to characters that are very unbuilt. I might try her again with a different artifact set. Where is Shilulu? She's gonna lose on damage, but she'll get a little bit more. Oh my word! That's not a whole lot better. With the serpent spine, she's at 38 by 50. Oh, that's horrible. Oh right, this is the crowd control. This is the bunch of pyro slimes around the obelisk, isn't it? What is my Sucrose at? I know she's unbuilt, but does she have any artifacts? She does not, because she's right here. Kazuha. And then what are you on right now? Ew! Take that one from Citlali, actually. And maybe also Lanyard. Doesn't make a whole lot of sense though. I need another element on here. Any other element or someone who's going to be an attacker. What's after that? Just bros. And a woof. Could bloom Kale. Doom 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 doom. Well, you're right about Lanyan's shield absorbing hydro. Because she absorbs whatever element she gets hit by. Assuming we can make it to 3. Actually, a very vulnerable team with Shinobu as the only healer. Might not be all that bad, actually. That's going to be an assuming I can dodge team. And then who else? Oh, you know what? Rosaria to increase crit rate because Noelle has 0 crit rate. This is a dumbass team, though. Man. Let's try that. The second team set seems like it has, like, no synergy. I don't know who to put for that. EM. Ow!
Animal hypostasis. Just like we rehearsed. Animal test 6308. Stand clear. Absorption test. Wing done. Water bomb.
Where did you throw that? Why'd you throw it clear over there? Goat Simulator.
Rainbow. Stand clear. Enhanced animal module. I'll settle this. Our bond is strong.
Wow, Idle bursting off cooldown.
Just like we rehearsed. Hi. Don't touch me.
Hey, 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 hey!
Absorption test. Stand clear.
Oh, they weren't near where I needed them to be.
Animal hypostasis. Wing done.
There's so much going on.
Shield on this. Animal test 6308. Stand clear. Stand with me.
No, stand clear.
Look, the rainbow.
What are you on cooldown?
Just like we rehearsed. Swirl, mark, wing done. Hi.
Hi! I wonder if using Sucrose as the driver actually might make more sense here. Using her on field.
Yeah.
It's already at 50%, bro.
Strike is one. Unleash. Lights out. Yeah. Closing in. Time to clean up.
Hey, get away from that!
Yep.
This is, even with the geo damage bonus, it's not doing anything. She has such low crit rate and damage that it's not doing anything.
Dancing in the wind. Butterfly. Unleash. Judgment.
Yeah, this is a sad team. The first half was actually kind of okay, though.
Yep. Unleash. Yeah.
Here, let's head out from that. This is floor 11, correct? Who do I have that could be good? Who do I have that could electrocharge, though? Who was in there? That wasn't bad. It's probably be our last run through it. Sucrose, boop, and boop. What about an overload team? What about the overload team that we just had? Who else was in there? Beto and Fischl? You think Boboron? Boboron instead of who? Or Oron for Electrocharge, do you mean? I feel like this could be an okay overload team, though. Let me give Beto the sacrificial, so since she's not going to be on field, she can keep her burst up more. Suckfish Oron. I'd like some crowd control in here somewhere. I feel like Overload might be okay for that. But my Babs isn't built, which I can just steal artifacts again, I guess. Oron and Lanyan. And Fischl. I'm gonna have to grab artifacts for both Barb and for Oron. I haven't been keeping track, by the way, of who I've been stealing artifacts from whom. Barb, here. You were a holding tank for someone at one point, I guess. She just needs to, okay, she just needs to apply. So while she's at it, she can also be doing some healing. So let me give her, whatever, Toma had on him, which that was, Zhongli's set. Thrilling Tales, maybe? Or Codex. Okay, and then Oron. Now, who else is going to be here, then? Sucrose again, I guess? And then Oreo Man. What is Flynn's on? Is Flynn's on Severed Fate? There's no way. Oh, you know why? Flynn's and Beto had swapped artifacts because I was testing out how Beto would be on Sky's Unveiling. So you can grab the artifacts that are on Flynn's that actually belong to Beto. I am a genius. Might not be too bad, actually. 228 and 42 by 106 is not awful. Oh, also, what weapon are you on? I'll give you that instead. Is Fischl on this team, though? She is, isn't she? Fischl is also on this team. Yelan's Warbow? That's going to be way too much ER than he needs. That'll be alright. Bloom Eula? Alright, this one was kind of okay. Why? Way over there, Kale! I thought that would have gotten you your burst, Shinobu.
Out of my way!
Hey!
Stand clear!
Rude!
Swirl, mark!
Squirrel, Mark Poo!
Just like we rehearsed! Our bond is strong!
Don't jump! Ah, he jumped. I specifically told him not to.
Animal test 6308. Animal hypostasis emulate. Lash attack. Forward amber. Help. I'll settle this. Go.
At least my hyper boom trigger is Shinobu, my actual hyper boom trigger. Hey, 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 hey! What's wrong with you?
Go claw. Look, you're ready to try this on to some. Absorption test. Dissipate. Hi.
Who are you throwing that at? All the way over there.
Lash attack. Clear. Lightning Squirrathon. Just like we rehearsed.
45 out of 48.
Chew on this.
Where'd the music go?
Look, the rainbow.
Also, where is everyone?
Stand with me. Absorption test.
Okay. I think that took a lot longer than it did last time, but we're at much higher percentage.
Shadow Raven. Let
Time to say hello. Farewell.
Let's dance. Hills be gone. Closing in. Right? Odds revealed.
Go. You're free now.
Go! You're freaky now! What? Nothing! Ignore me!
Fucking fly. Right?
Tell me what you see.
Midnight Phantasmagoria. Protect us.
Ow! What the f- I've never heard that voice line out of Barbara. Ow!
Go. You're free now.
Dancing in the wind.
I suppose you're right. Barbara's just here as a hydro applicator, isn't she?
By royal decree.
Tell me what you see.
Fucking fly. Let the show begin.
Should be good survivability in this team as well.
Go. You're free now. Midnight Phantasma.
Try to put water on everyone while Auron's burst is active.
I summon. Closing in.
Time to say hello.
Putting that on the pillar makes a lot of sense too. I've only killed 4 out of 12 though.
Odds reveal by. Up and away. Hills be gone. Hang on.
Oh,
Wait,
wrong one.
Go. You're free now.
Shadow Raven, let night fall.
Not too far now.
Let the show begin.
Time to say hello. No rest for the.
Nope. For the wicked. Halfway there.
By royal
This is just a tedium of it. Just a war of attrition.
Swift is the swap.
Tell me what you see. Be free. Something's wrong.
Fucking fly.
You're fine. You've got a Barbara. I think the music already stopped. Alright, 4 more. Just these that are on field and 1 more. That's it.
Farewell.
Up and away.
Tell me what you see.
The noises are so funny.
Odds reveal.
Not too far now. Time to say hello.
Ills be gone.
Hey, quit it! Can these guys be grouped by lanyard? Probably not. They're huge.
Fucking fly.
Farewell. Tell me what you see.
I summon.
This is the last one. This is the last one. This is the last one. Everyone's on cooldown.
Royal I'll protect us.
Go. You're free now. Be free.
Yeah.
All right. How? What? You know why? What? We 3 started because it's just a matter of the health of the pillar. Because that took for fucking ever. All right. We keep going.
Our bond is strong. Lash attack. Stand clear. Animal hyperstick. Go. Call it Amber. Help.
Throw it on them, Collate. There you go. I thought you once again threw it way far away. Don't stagger it outside of here. Where do you think you're going?
Animal test 63. Being done. Weather. Absorption test.
There's only 4 of these dudes to kill. But the second one, it's not... Okay, yeah, the second one's these guys.
On my way.
Right the storm.
Lash attack.
Where do you think you're going?
Can I switch? There we go. I thought I dodged out of that. Gotta be honest. You're fucking tornadoes.
Animal test 6308. Being done. Water bomb.
Go over there.
Lightning shot.
Okay. What's in this? Oh my gosh, it's these dudes.
Tell me what you see.
Closing in. Let's dance. Huh. Yeah. Hi. Huh. Huh. Yeah. Hi. Huh. Dancing in the wind. Fucking fly.
Time to say hello.
Odds reveal.
I got to beat 6 of these guys as well. Hi. Oh.
Tell me what you see.
I'll protect us. Midnight Phantasmagoria. Up and away.
Farewell. Go. You're free now.
Oh man, we're at half health for both of them.
Ills be gone.
Totally doable. What? Pull him out.
Tell me what you see.
Totally doable though.
Let's dance. Fucking fly. Wings of darkness.
Go. You're free now.
Up and away.
Time to say hello.
Butterfly, dancing in the wind. Help protect us.
Okay, 1 down. Oh, 2 down. They both died like the same time.
As you wish, main Twilight. Tell me what you see. Not too far now.
Steady.
First time I felt like I needed to use that. I didn't heal for very much though.
Up and away.
Go. You're free now. Free.
Let the show begin. Pills be gone. Closing in. I summon thee. Wing.
Tell me what you see.
I think Oz was just about to expire, so I pulled. AG!
By royal
Time to say hello. Farewell.
butterfly. Shadow Raven.
Tell me what you see. Not too far now.
Closing in. Go.
Go, Barbara, go!
Oz, reveal.
Oz, reveal!
Say hello. Be free.
No, Oz, please don't reveal yourself!
Let's dance.
Okay, another one down. Just 3 more to go. And...
Butterfly.
Alright, that was the 4th one down.
Too far now. Midnight Phantasm.
Are you just gonna stand there and take this, or what?
No rest for the weak.
Dancing in the wind.
Maybe he is. Who am I to judge?
Go. You're free now. Be free.
Might have Auron's burst is a taunt, isn't it? I might have just gotten hit because I was in the range of their attack while he was attacking something that wasn't me.
Tell me what you see. Farewell.
Butterfly.
It's just these 2. It's just these 2 left. Come on. We got this. Not like that.
Time to say hello. Not too far now.
Ow.
I'll protect us. Swift is the swift.
Tell me what you see.
I feel like I'm kind of getting used to the timing on when Auron's burst is ready. Every time I switch to him, it's like ready within like half a second.
Oh, come on. We can do it.
I thought I had already switched to official.
Raven, let night.
Time to say hello.
Up and away.
Shadow Raven, let Night say hello.
Let's dance.
Go. You're free now. Farewell.
Butterfly.
Last one.
Dancing in the wind.
2-star as well. All right, chamber 3. Longest abyss ever.
Lash attack! Animal hypostasis emulation. Absorb. Just like we rehearsed. Stand clear. Absorption test.
It's just this one guy, right? Words!
Chill on this. Good with me. Bring down water bomb. Fly!
Fly!
Try this off the side.
Oh my gosh! Need to be really careful. Shinobu's at 300 health.
Lash attack! Swirl, Mark 2. Stand clear. Out of my way.
That actually went. That went actually fast. Like much faster than I thought it would have.
Oz, reveal.
Time to say hello.
Okay, this guy's made of hydro, so...
Midnight Phantasmal.
It's just the one dude, though.
Tell me what you see. Not too far now.
Just in case Oz wasn't right next to me. Need to bring him back.
Up and away. By royal
Let's go. You're free now. Be free.
Ready, steady, go.
Heal everyone real quick.
As you wish, main court.
Closing in.
Time to say hello. Not too far now.
Just the swallow.
Schwerft is the Schwirler. Half health. Actually, just a little bit under half health right now.
Oz, reveal fight.
Tell me what you see. Be free.
Up and away. Dancing in the wind. Wings of darkness.
Time to say hello.
Oh,
Not too far now.
no!
Closing in. Let the show begin.
Help that Auroron, please.
Na, na, na.
Nice clutch, Barbara!
By royal
Maybe we try floor 12 later, but, that unironically went pretty good. Okay. Before anything else, I know we took stuff from Shilonen. Good call on the, good call on the Barbara, good call on that combination. Good call on the Barbara. Okay, who else, grabbed, I thought you were over 3,000 defense. I guess not. You have all your proper artifacts. You have your proper send-off from the Spina with love. Okay, you still got the, spine. Also, just let me scry. Her on the Favonius Greatsword, assuming it was leveled up, actually kind of goes hard. It's actually kind of cool. Who else did we steal from? Zhongli needs his stuff back. From... Now Barbara has it. Toma did have it, Barbara now has it. Hey, Hoyo, about that whole... What? Hey, Hoyo, about that whole, does anyone use the loadouts the way that they did them? It's not the way I would have wanted loadouts done. I would have wanted, like, hey, a set of 4 artifacts that I can swap between characters. Although I understand their theory on, like, oh, Zhongli has 2 loadouts he can use. He has an attack set and he has an HP set. But you could still do that if you grouped the sets together by themselves instead of grouping them, tying them to a character. I don't know. Also, people stole... Okay, the Star Glitter, and we had a bunch of pole arms flying around all over the place. Flynn's takes that back. Oh, you still had that. Who was on the Star Glitter? Was Toma on the Star Glitter, or was someone else? Let's see. Toma on the catch. Was Eluis? Elua might have actually been on the Star Glitter. Inefa on the shovel, and then Toma must have just been on the lance then. Rightful reward on Chevrolet. Footprint on Yunjin. Actually, everyone might. Yeah, I think everyone's back to where they should be. Kachina on the Moon Piercer for no reason. Use it every day. You just need a save button for more specific changes you could make. Don't share any artifacts, so thankfully their horde system didn't help or harm. That's weird. What do you mean they don't have a save button? That should be the primary purpose is to save the artifacts together. What does that mean that they don't have a save button? Huh. Floor 12 is not going to be solo Mika. Somebody else. Okay, Flynn's. Who had your artifacts? Who took your artifacts? Sucrose has Kazuhas. Kazuhop. I sometimes feel weird about doing this kind of stuff because I think part of my brain still is tied to edited videos instead of streams, even though I've been doing primarily streams for the past year and a half. But part of my brain thinks that like I need to keep the pace of the video up, like high energy at all times. When in reality, that's really not how audiences don't really work like that. They don't need, you know, constant, just intensity, speed, constantly, all the time. That's how I edit my videos. So when I take time to like, okay, we need to put these artifacts back on people, I think I often think that like it's slowing down the stream so much that it's boring. Oh, you're on your proper send-off from Despina with love. Was Elu on a lance? Does he have enough crit rate that I would have wanted him on the lance? Well, he also has like unupgraded artifacts though, so. It's not a loadout system in a way. It's an artifacts finder where you can save the filters, but not so it's almost no different than what they already have. It's artifact sorting. You can get recommendations from your setup, and then you can change any piece that you like before equipping. But the game doesn't save that change, only their recommended build. Well, that is... Once again, I have very few complaints with this game, but the complaints I do have are extremely spicy, not spicy, are extremely solid complaints. Where this game does fall down, it falls down hard at. See, Lolly had that. What, I guess just sacrificial fragments. What other than sacrificial fragments is good for Sucrose? Because the Mappa Mare is kind of a garbage artifact in general. For new players who don't want to think too much, and for people who don't want to think too much, and new players who don't know better, that's fair enough, I guess. Kind of the same as that. How different is that from the fast equip system, though? Threading Tails, depending on the team, can see that for quick swap. I didn't borrow anything. Oh, Eatlua. Aurora. Sorry, buddy. Auroron, Bard. These are Beto's old artifacts that are on Flynn's. So Auroron had those. So where... Why is this not like the tippy top of... Oh, right, because they're Beto artifacts. That's right. That is why. And then that should be everyone back... put back to normal. I'll only remember when the next time we go into the Abyss, and I'm wondering why someone is hitting for only hundreds of damage. Oh my gosh. Because when I have him sorted by, these artifacts are not it. That's why they're all the way clear down here. There we go. There we go. Okay, and then Beto, back to the slasher. 1800 and then 27 by 221, where she's getting a free 30 when she's on her team, is not too shabby. I think everyone's back. Barbara. Oh yeah, swap that with Mona. Oh, they were both on codexes. It's just I gave her the max level codex. How come you're on Song of Days Past? Oh, because that's what was on Toma. Here, I'm just going to unequip those. Toma was being a holding tank for Chevrolet, but now Chevrolet has her own artifacts that she's doing pretty well at, so I'm just going to unsocket those. Consider the set, main, and subsets the game should prioritize to give you a decent build. So it's almost really good, but the lack of a save button really sucks. Gotcha. So the save button is really the only place where it really falls down at then. So like on this team, Beto does really well because she gets a free 30% crit rate, which means I can stack more crit damage on her. And because of her Ascension passives, it's hard to get crit into her to begin with. Same with Kale. 71 by 191 crit ratio is great for her because it's hard. She doesn't get crit rate or crit damage naturally, as opposed to someone like Arlecchino or Skirk. Okay. That was an experience. Not too bad, honestly. Let's hide that choice, and then the other... that's not what I want. Then the other... we can hide those as well, because I just wanted three opportunities to get that... 3 opportunities to grab that. All right, I think time for another roll on the wheel. Another roll on the wheel. Let's see. Okay, yeah, just making sure that I had that correct the whole time. This little thing. Doom, 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 doom. Let me use the restroom, and then we'll do another run on the content wheel. Maybe it's actually almost time. It's actually kind of noon time. I didn't realize we'd been going for so long already. Let me grab something quick to eat, use the restroom, and then we'll be right back. I'm back. What do we think? I completely lost track of what I was gonna do. I completely lost track of what I was just talking about. What was I just going to ask? Anyway, it must not have been super important. Hide that for right now. Actually, let's just go back to Squirrel only. For the time being, kind of a small little bit of a lunch break for me. What do we think? Obviously, we don't. Clearly, excuse me. What do we think the Tsaritsa is gonna be like when we meet her? Do you think they're gonna do the usual thing? I really hope that they don't make her buddy with the Traveler. I talked about that. Was it yesterday or was it earlier this stream? But I hope that she kind of, I hope that they do give her more of a firm personality. However, Arlecchino describes her as compassionate, and Arlecchino seems to think that compassion is genuine. Distant, I could see. And I think I'd like that. I want them to lean into the character flaws of people. I just don't want her to be like super like I just don't want her to be like super buddy. If she allies, I want it to be more of an Arlecchino type of thing. Not like a Columbina or Yoimiya type of relationship. Wouldn't that be crazy if we end up being a Harbinger? Pulsonale is another interesting one because she seems very... I don't know if pragmatic is the way I would phrase it, but Columbina has didn't have anything super bad to say about him. So he must not be someone like Dottore or Pantalone. He must at the very least not be a monster. And sometimes that's a low bar, but it's a bar you summit nonetheless. I also wonder if we will end the Archon quest finding out what her plan with the Gnosis are, or if that's going to be something that she keeps really close to the chest, even to us. I wonder if we'll end 7.x figuring out the plan, or if we'll end 7.x figuring out the plan for the Gnosis, or if it's going to be if the plan, there's a couple directions they could take it. During 7.x, the plan could play out. Like, the only Gnosis she's missing is Mawika's. It could be that the plan plays out, or we figure the plan out, or she tells us, or we still don't know. We still don't figure it out. We could get close with her, become like kind of tenuous allies, tense friends with her, and she still is just like, no, that is under lock and key. Like, not even you are allowed to know that. He was on the Travail trailer. That is very true. Shadowy, but there. He was the one... It's so weird that Ian-san got thrown into the trash can. It definitely is. I think you guys are right that like the role that Ian-san would have played, the role in story that she would have played was given to Kachina. It should have been Kachina that was in that slot, because everybody else that was like Linian, Lynette, Diluc, those were characters that were very pivotal to that respective region. Ayaka. The reason that I feel like Iansan got shafted is because compared to the other characters that showed up in the trailer, she had the most minor role out of any of them. And it would have made sense if Kachina was in there, because we went through Kachina throughout the entire AQ, whereas Iansan kind of was just there. Even in the scenes where she was there, she was kind of just standing next to Mawika, and that was, she didn't really do a whole lot. She was very, very minor of a character compared to Linny and Lynette were in the Travail trailer, and they were super central. Ayaka was in the trailer, and she was super central. Maybe not super central, actually. Ayaka was also kind of a peripheral character, wasn't she? But she was a majorly peripheral character. Who else? Were Linny, Lynette, and Iansan the only 4 stars that were in the Travail trailer? Who did they tease for the Sumeru part of that trailer? Excuse me. Sino. Another one. Very pivotal, very central to that. Fatui animation? Sure, yeah. Why do I always think Linny is a 4-star? Turn on subs, can do. Let me put that there. I kind of want to just listen to this song first. Oops. I kind of just want to listen to this, let this one play out. And then we'll watch that. What time is it where all y'all are at? As I scarf down some food. Almost 5 a.m. Bro! 10, 156. Excuse me. It uses TTS as placeholders for now. Okay. $2.56. I was once up on Genshin, oh my gosh, this. You know how much they love the character when they give them their own, an animation of this level. They really put a lot of love into Arlecchino. One of the most powerful visuals from that animation, and there was a lot of powerful images, is the surprise and fear of Crucibina here, where she's like, "What the fuck is happening?" The knowledge that death is knocking right at your door, that this is it, these are your final seconds of life, and this is just how powerful this child is that that I think Crusabina knew that Peruer was strong, but that it was this is this is a lot more than I thought you had in you. Also, what I mentioned several times before, the visual of the spider webs, that ceiling being like a spider web motif as she's up there, caught in Arlecchino's web. This little fruit is very clearly that one, this girl, her little hair ornament, because obviously she didn't make it. I hadn't noticed the first time we watched this that as she was holding her spider's box, that the curse was creeping up from her fingers into her hands. Excuse me. It might have cut it off there. In this version of it, but that's not a permanent thing. That's not a long-term solution. But it is a power that she has. It is something that Arlecchino has in her kit to solve problems, but it is not a permanent solution. This. All right. Subtitles are on. Oh.
Так, эта штука работает?
Еженедельный отчет для господина Дотторе. Выполнение заданий идет по плану. Образец был протестирован в полевых условиях. И еще я встретила очень странного застрельщика. Он тоже выполняет здесь какое-то задание, но
Damn.
Тебе от меня надо.
с ним очень сложно выйти на контакт.
Таких застрельщиков, как я, тысячи. Может, найдешь кого-то другого, кого будешь донимать. Мне до этого нет
Look
дела.
at these unmasked Fatui.
Неприветливый и все время пытается избежать ответов на вопросы. Ну хотя бы имя свое назови.
Зачем? Можешь называть стрелком, если сильно нужно. Я просто стрелок, и все. У меня работа такая. Понимаешь?
Damn, the quality of those textures.
Ничего не обязан. Не выводи меня из себя. Тебе могут не понравиться последствия.
Последствия. Значит, ты правда думаешь, что
Look, a jet.
как ты могут что-то решать на моей земле?
Ну ты просто бесконечно притягиваешь к себе.
This season mage looks so crazy.
Так вот почему я никак от тебя не избавлюсь.
Внимание, внимание! Четвертая снизошедшая объявилась снова. Она атакует всех Фатуи без разбору. Ее невозможно остановить. Всем отрядом Фатуи, не пытайтесь вступать в бой, не пытайтесь выйти на... Пришло твое время отдавать долги. Покажи мне свою мотивацию, стрелок.
Вот зараза. Почему? Куда бы я ни пришел. Все хотят меня либо прикончить, либо чего похуже.
Damn. Well then. Look at this woman. I guess, yeah, definitely from the, oh my gosh, this is awesome. Yeah, definitely from the Fatui's perspective, we are an eldritch horror of incomprehensible body counts. Look at this. An absolutely insatiable bloodlust from their perspective. Not even from their perspective, just if you really think about the things that we do. Man, this goes hard. You've earned, everyone who's associated with this has earned a sub. So I'll leave that on screen real quick for people to grab. Damn. Well then. There's so much talent in this community. Let's get back into... Playable Fatui would be awesome. Like a 4-star. Just like a random, like an Ino level character. I'd even take a 4-star. Can we play as a season mage? I mean, apparently Fischl is the 10th Harbinger. That'd be interesting. Delusions. Playable Pulcinella. I want him to. I want him to have the arms out chibi run. Otherwise, I don't want it. Bring Pulcinella as a playable character and make him run with his arms out. Otherwise, I'm not interested. The Sardisa doesn't use a delusion though, does she? Because aren't delusions just a way for non-vision holders to grab elemental power? Non-vision holders and a way to kind of increase the strength of their army. Not everyone in their military is going to be vision holders, vision bearers. Excuse me. Didn't stop Tart, but Jabrilli. She doesn't want to use Gnosis. She wouldn't accept. Very true. She wouldn't accept a vision. Okay. I had another tier list, kind of not a tier list, that we'll hop into in just a sec. I'm also going to stop this recording and then hop into a different recording so I can separate Squirrathon out into 2 4-hour videos instead of 1 8-hour video to make it easier to scrub through in the re-upload. So we'll split that in just a sec. It might be that I'll have to end stream and then immediately restart stream, but regardless, I'm going to split these up into two. Do we think they'll do something like a... Do we think they'll do something like a sheer cold mechanic? And if so, does that feel redundant? Redundant to Dragonspine? Like, would they do something along the lines of that? And does that kind of, would that feel like, you've done this before? Or would it make sense? Some kind of hazard mechanic, not sheer cold specifically. I can see that. I mean, honestly, the corruption mechanic in Northern Nodcry is the exact same as sheer cold. And the even the withering is borderline a sheer cold type mechanic. That'd be cool. An avalanche type thing, similar to the random eruptions on the volcano. There's a lot they could do with it. I wonder if they're gonna, when we get to the special program, if they're gonna say this, a similar thing that they said about Nodcry, where Snezhnaya has got to be a giant region for them, right? So I wonder if they're gonna be like, hey, this is like, you're in it for the long haul. This is gonna be another year-long endeavor. They could do another like 8-act Archon quest with it as well. How crazy is it that we started off like Mondstadt, Liyue, and Inazuma are 3-act Archon quests? That'd be crazy. All of 7.x's Archon quest. (18-act AQ. All right, almost done eating. Oh. Yeah, I also do. I also expect Snezhnaya to be a giant region. I mean, at minimum, we have Snezhnaya and Conria, and probably Celestia, and maybe something after that. Maybe Celestia, maybe Abyss. We don't know. Mare Javari. And then small map expansions as well, like Dornman Port. Black Cliff Forge area. I hope so. I hope like the entire north of the map is Snezhnaya. That's what I'm hoping for. Okay. Throw that plate on the floor. Okay, I'm gonna stop this recording. And then hopping into another one. If you're watching the re-upload, hang tight. The second part of Squirrathon will be coming in like a couple seconds. Or part one of part. It'll be on the channel.